Welcome to NBA Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports. It's the NBA.
It's the home for the Clippers here in Los Angeles as 2K Sports presents our action live from the Staples Center. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from White?
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And I don't think you can look past what a fearless player he is, too, guys. I mean, just look at all the charges he takes.
Today's game continues this Los Angeles Clippers homestand. A dismal season right now. Only two teams below them in the Western Conference.
And Kevin, remember, this is the second and final time they'll see these guys. So they want to make sure that things are different this time. I would look for them to really attack and play aggressively early on.
Well, I think that's a given, Steve. They've got to. I mean, if they want to get a different result. I'm sure they took something away from that game, so let's find out if they can put that knowledge to use for them here in this one.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw this game. The free throw off from Wiggins. On defense, the Knicks. This time they met in New York.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Pass to Craig. 4 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Tom Thibodeau.
Kevin, their perimeter shooting game is what he thinks will make the difference in this one. He didn't want to take anything away from the defenders they're up against, but he did say he'd be surprised if his team doesn't shoot a high percentage from outside. We'll see, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
Here's Tyler. After New York gets the three, 6 to shoot. He'll pass it to Craig. 16 feet away. It's rebounded by Wiggins. For the New York Knicks, they come into this one following a loss to the Kings.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher, mentally and physically, if you're going to win on the road.
Floats one up. Rejected by Tyler. But he stays with it. Number 51. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, he might be small for a center, but it doesn't really matter because he can jump out of the building.
Here's Caruso. Right now averaging 5 points a game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And the Clippers miss again. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Raptors.
And it was so important for their bench to come in and play well in that game. I thought that was critical to the victory.
Well, they got contributions up and down the roster, and that's what you need. Everybody who stepped on the floor contributed.
That's good. He has 6.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
There's a good screen. Looking to end the run. Can't capitalize inside.
They've had a cold start so far. Just 1 of 5 from the floor here early.
The shot's good from Wiggins.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Boy, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. We take a look at the Suns. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, the Clippers right now quite a ways down below.
Checking out Los Angeles. They've tried to get their season turned around, and nothing has clicked so far.
Isn't it funny, Clark? I mean, sometimes the chemistry just doesn't work for a team. Even though the talent looks like it's there to have a good team, it just doesn't work. And for this club, that's exactly what's happened.
And the Knicks with possession here. After the three-pointer from Washington. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He has 5.
A little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
They set the pick. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Sexton. Offline with his 3. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Tyler. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Now the pass to Wiggins. Sexton. He's guarded by LaRusso. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Knicks have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. LA's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Towns defended by Allen. Now Russo the pass to Craig. And another 3 for the Clippers.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Sexton. He's guarded by LaRusso. It's rebounded by LaRusso.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Pass to Washington. Clippers moving the ball around. Takes a 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And the Knicks with possession here. Trailing by 4.
Wow, that's 3 in the first quarter, and I think if you're the coach, you've got to think about sitting him down.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Lowry from outside. They get it again.
Smooth, guys. Very good job there of getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
And those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes as much as any single play in a game.
Yeah, they really can. I mean, they can't allow him to beat them to so many of those offensive rebounds. That'll kill you.
Forbes can't get it to go. Knicks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Back to George. And it's good off the back rim and in. George has got his first bucket in this one.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Number 20. Can't hit. And New York the other way now.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Here is Forbes. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by George.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
The feed to Lowry. Fires it up. Back to George. Lowry. Lowry gets a screen from Thomas. Jordan kicks to Lowry. He dishes it to George. Back to Lowry. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. He feeds it to George. 5 on the clock. That puts them in the lead. And the Knicks lead by 2. LA's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range so far in the first. And Forbes kicks to Monroe. Number 24. He's guarded by Thomas. Forbes knocks down the 3-ball. Forbes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks. A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 6th in shooting percentage, 6th in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage. And I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor. Because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
Here is Forbes. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles calls timeout. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah,
gotta love it. Good. And of their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Clippers have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Here's Forbes.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
And then Thomas with the dunk.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
The Knicks shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the Clippers making a switch here. Free throw good, Thomas. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here is Forbes. 6 points for him. Hero. Kicks it to Forbes. Here's Knott. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Knicks out front. They're up by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in down.
Tune in next.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they're trying to play fast and trying to put the defense on their heels.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
And New York looking at who they've got. They've got Thomas. Also Lowry out there. And it's George in at the 3 spot. Lowry drives in. Here's Portis. Offensive rebound. So it's the Knicks now. He kicks to Lowry. A second chance effort. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Lowry is a feisty, quick, strong point guard, Kevin, and he's a very aggressive defender, gets a lot of steals, and then offensively, I love the way he's developed his long-range shot. That's something he couldn't do well when he first entered the league, but now he's a big-time three-point shooter.
And he's also a pretty good defender who really presses up and gets into people. He creates steals and forces turnovers, and that, to me, is part of what makes him special, utilizing that quickness and strength to disrupt things defensively.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. LA's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. There's a screen. Dishes it to Forbes. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Number 15. That's good.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Now, here's Thomas. Last game he had 12. The dish now to Lowry. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 2. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Feeds to Forbes. Beyond the arc. Knicks with the rebound.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising in such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
Jordan kicks to Lowry. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Nice silky finish on the alley-oop.
That sequence, I don't think Clark could have been executed any better.
Stupendous feed.
Boy, I hope we see a few more of those.
Passes it to Forbes. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. Number 5, the Knicks.
Kevin, since the All-Star break, it seems as though they've just gelled together. The chemistry is much better. The unselfishness and the willingness to make the pass is there.
5 to shoot. From deep. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. They set the pick. Thomas goes in. He got right to the cup using that screen. Now it's a 6-point Knicks lead.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
The pass to Forbes. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. The Knicks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Thomas kicks to Lowry. Jordan. Pass to Thomas. Wide open look. And the Knicks good for 2.
Well played right there, and you can feel the momentum changing.
I think this lead will continue to move upward unless something unforeseen happens.
Here's Kennard. That's good on the jump shot. 5 points in the game. The Knicks leading by 6. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Thomas. There's the feed to Lowry. That It's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. That's 7 points for Kyle Lowry.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Back to Monroe. Monroe with a screen on Thomas. In low to Monroe. Pulls up, high post. Excellent D there from George.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, big margin for them in the rebounding department. They've completely dominated the boards here. And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
That free throw good from George.
That's a great job from the line this quarter.
A different look for New York. George drops them both.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
In the second half of the season, you get a good idea of the Clippers and where they stand statistically. 6th in assists, 7th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about, it really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
Shoots, and the jumper is good. Tyler's got 5 points so far. So it's the Knicks now. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Passes to Wiggins. From the arc. There's the bucket. Good. He's got 9.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Now Russo, the pass to Tyler. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. No good from Washington.
Boy, they really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. The Knicks leading by 11. White with it. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And the pass to Wiggins. The 3. Rebound by Tyler.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Townsend. Almost, but it rolls out.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside. A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
From deep. No good from Craig. New York with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Wiggins. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. The first free throw is good. So he goes 1 for 2. Clippers trail by 12. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something you like. New York's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Sexton. He's guarded by LaRusso. Here's Sexton. Picked away. Here's Tyler. Light covering. Pass to Washington. Here's Caruso. Off target from outside.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Number 51. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Knicks lead by 12.
Boy, they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Passes it to Washington. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good. No luck that time either.
You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, and that's really important. You've got to continue to attack.
Pass to Caruso. The pass to Washington. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. He's got 10.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Sexton. A minute 50 left here in the second. Tyler pass it to Caruso. Washington defended by Allen. Here's Tyler. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Toronto. The lead now in single digits. Tyler's got 7 points.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and then all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and take a look at the leading rebounders since the All-Star break. Wiggins, defended by Craig. Stolen away. It's off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. Passes it to Caruso. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
If they're going to take tough outside shots, I mean, they're better off just firing from the three-point line.
Yeah, I agree with it. I mean, if you're going to be back there near the three-point line, you might as well take the three. Just step back and knock it down.
Here's the pass to Wiggins. With the lead pass. And slam dunk by Allen.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Wiggins. The Knicks leading by 8.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look. It just lost his focus.
And that one's good by LaRusso. He's got 5.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Number 51. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Knicks have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Caruso. Lets it go from deep. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
Now, presented by Sprint.
So good to the Miami.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. We're seeing a tremendous game from Thomas.
Seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Caruso. And it's Washington in at the fourth spot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 10 feet out, nice touch on the bank shot. He has 6. The Knicks leading by 8. Sexton. He's guarded by LaRusso. No good from Wiggins.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Townsend. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 10th in assists, 11th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers. When you can be in that company, you're giving yourself a chance to be a winning team.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's the screen. Pass to Wiggins. He dishes it to Allen. Clock at 6. Here's Sexton. And it's clipped. But they get it back. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Los Angeles calls timeout.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, the New York Knicks, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Well, right now for the Knicks, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
Pass to Craig. Here's Caruso, defended by Wiggins. 6 to shoot. And another three for the Clippers.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. On offense, here are the Clippers. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. The pass to Washington. He feeds it to Tyler. For the tie. Knicks with the rebound. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. We're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Six on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Now, as we come down the stretch this season, these are the big men having the most success from the floor since the All-Star break. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Caruso. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Townsend. It's good. This game is all even. 10 points for him.
That's a good shot for him there, but it's kind of puzzling to me that he's not calling for the ball today like he usually does. He has to do more if they're going to pull ahead.
Here's Wiggins. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Here's Los Angeles now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Caruso, the pass to Tyler for the lead. That's rebounded by New York. Allen's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Sexton, he's guarded by LaRusso. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
And the Clippers making a change here. On the free throw, no good. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. He passes to Washington. Kicks it to Tyler. No good off the back of the rim.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
He kicks it to White. Sexton, he's guarded by LaRusso, gets the bucket. 10 points for him. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Washington. Dishes it to Tyler. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And so it's New York with it. It's a 1-point game. Sexton, defended by Tyler. Here's the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Number 51. Goes back up. And Allen with the layup. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him, when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And another thing he's known for all over the league is what an angry shot blocker he is. He does it with an attitude when he knocks it out of the air and sends it behind the shooter.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let him fly.
New York calls timeout.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around. And stretching back over the break, here's how the Knicks have performed. 5th in assists, 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
And let's go back to the assist, Clark, because to me, those numbers are a sign of how cohesively they've played together as a unit. This is an unselfish squad. They play hard. They've got a good plan of attack. They're extremely well coached. And as a result, they rack up those assist numbers.
Washington's checked in for the Clippers. Russo comes in for Tyler. Here's Wiggins. Good. 12 points for him.
Their interior defense has been dismal.
Yeah, and unfortunately, their offense in the paint hasn't been a whole lot better.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
And they're getting so much penetration on the defense that they're getting a lot of easy buckets as a result of breaking down that defense.
The Knicks making a switch here. He's off on the second. Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. New York moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Sexton adds the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Passes it to Caruso. Number 20. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Second chance shot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Knicks have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. He's off on the first.
The free throws haven't all gone in, but he's attacked offensively to get himself to the line.
Thomas checked in for White. And he's good on the second. The Clippers trail. They set the screen. And there's the pass to Craig. And again, no good by the Clippers.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That's good from Wiggins. Craig Monroe. He's checked in for the Clippers. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Clippers trailed by 3. Tyler passes to Caruso. Here's Tyler. He's got 16. Number 20. Blocked. Thomas goes in. Lowry. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
There's the dish to Tyler. Kicks up a 3, and that one's good. Tyler's got 12 points here in the second half.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Thomas goes in. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Caruso. 8 points for him. They get the rebound. Here's Monroe. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Knicks have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. The shot's good from Wiggins.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Tyler dishes to Monroe. Number 20. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Knicks leading by 5. Pass to Wiggins. From the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. 19 points in the game.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Pass to Caruso. Number 20. And the Clippers miss again.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
Clippers trail by 10. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Tyler. He's guarded by Thomas. A nice shot by Tyler.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Outside Thomas. It's George on the wing. His three-pointers off the mark. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Knicks leading.
Friday, March 17th, the Minnesota Timberwolves go up against the Chicago Bulls.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the 4th. And New York looking at who they've got. Number 24, defended by George. Number 24, and he makes good on his first shot of the game.
You know, with the expectations low for him, he can provide a nice lift when he does put the ball in the basket.
They set the pick. Snatched away. And here's the fast break. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The Knicks making a switch here. The Knicks leading by 4. Outside, White. Kicks it out to Allen. George. Off target from three-point range. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Passes it to Craig. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Puts up a 3. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. The Knicks shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Light a screen. And George, here we go. And it's blocked by Craig. Here's Caruso. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
And that 4th foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
Free throw drops for LaRusso.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Both good from the line that time. The Knicks with the lead. Sexton. He's guarded by LaRusso. Here's Sexton. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Here's the screen. Tyler passes it to Caruso. Feeds to Tyler. Sinks the triple. Tyler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, fantastic performance from New York here in the second half. Here's
the pass to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. A 3-ball. No luck. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Tyler. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Townsend. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Kicks it out to Allen. Got a piece of it. The shot's good from Wiggins. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Pass to Craig. Shot clock at 5. And there's the feed that's out. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
That free throw good from Tyler. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. New York calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyler.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Tom Thibodeau was giving to his team. He told them the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. Passes to Craig. Pass to Caruso. He dishes it to Tyler. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Craig. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The pass to Wiggins. It's tipped. Sexton. He's guarded by LaRusso. Shot's good from Wiggins. Now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Pass to Caruso. The tray. And the shot is good.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
New York's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Now the Clippers moving it up. It's down the breakaway slam. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Boy, they're hounding, harassing up at the defensive end. Very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And another thing they're doing is really taking advantage of fast break opportunities, scoring some easy baskets.
Passes it to Wiggins. On the top of the key. Rebound by Tyler. Tyler's got his 3rd rebound on the night. There's the pick. Pass to Caruso. Knicks with the rebound.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
Sexton. He's guarded by LaRusso. Sexton rejected by Caruso. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
A severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea he was near the out-of-bounds line.
Allen off a pick from White. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Wiggins. Defended by Craig. From about 16. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Clippers have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Townsend. Goes to the fadeaway and keys it. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Shot to stop the run, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one is off. So we can't get either to fall.
They're digging their own hole here, throwing dirt on themselves. They haven't been nearly as efficient from the line as they were in the first half, and that can be self-destructive.
Gets it to go.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low bar.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Back to White. Pass to Wiggins. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Tyler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tyler off the pick from Washington. Passes it to Caruso. Puts the move on. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
Easy boys, come on!
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half, but they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing, and they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Knicks trail by 7. Outside, White. They need this one. That's good.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
He feeds it to Tyler. And the pass to Craig. Kicks to Tyler. Pass to Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. And it comes off the front of the rim. Knicks trail by 4. He kicks it to White. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. LA's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Caruso, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 2. 1:39 left to play here in the fourth. in the fourth quarter. Outside, White. There's the steal. Here's Tyler. And now with the block. Number 51, defended by Washington. Pass to Wiggins. Mark at 6. He nails it, and we're tied up. And he has 28 points for the game.
Great shot. Had to fade back, but he still managed to drain it.
And the Clippers call time here. There's a minute left here in the fourth quarter.
Well-contested shot there.
And that's the key defensively. You've got to make them work for it. Challenge every shot.
Allen outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sexton. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot. Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Allen. Allen, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sexton. No good.
Goes down, you tie the score.
And you know they wanted to go down. They put together a nice run. That would have tied.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA and 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. Let's get live.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And breaking down the game, let's take a look here at Eric Gordon.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
And for the Pistons, we've got another hometown game here in Detroit. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
Well, we've seen prettier games out of them than that one, Clark, but it was a win just the same.
And surprising to me, Steve, was more than the win itself, was how easy a win it was.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Here's Schroeder. Misses off the right eye. And here are the Pistons now.
Yeah, they look totally disjointed. And sometimes you have a night like that. Nothing goes in the basket. It's just pure frustration.
Well, you can call it any number of things, Steve. Disjointed, disorganized, discombobulated, dysfunctional. Any of those would fit.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. He's been chewing over the best plan of attack against this defense with all that shot blocking inside. He said the big thing is we can't play hero ball. We've got to be unselfish and trust our offense. Kevin, we'll see if they can turn the tables this time around and even the season series. Back to you.
Okay, Doris, thanks. It's almost like a crucial aspect to enabling your offense. You first have to go down the stifling defense, don't you?
Yeah, and I think the key, Kevin, is being the aggressor right from the outset of this game.
That means being in attack mode and not passing up any good shots that you get early.
Here's Schroeder after the made shot from the left. Pass to Fox. Leads him in there, and that one's good. Noel.
4 makes on 4 tries. Everything's falling early. 100% can't do better than that.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Rockets.
Well, we knew going into that game what they were up against, but that's still no excuse for the way things turned out, Clark.
Well, perhaps it'll be a rallying point for him, Steve. I mean, knowing that the status quo isn't going to cut it against tough opponents, they might regroup. That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Fox passes to Noel, number 31. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
First miss of the game after 4 makes, so it's been a hot start.
Pass to Schroeder. Takes the 3. Shot is off. And it's Detroit the other way. Here's Simmons. He's coming off a 10-point game again.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others. Boy, he'd like to have that one back.
Here's Schroeder, guarded by Fox. And the pass to Schroeder. Hands the shot from the wing. Schroeder's got 5 points so far. Pistons leading by 3. Here's the 3. And that one's good.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Here's Schroeder. We saw him with 10 points last game. And now the Pistons fast break. And Simmons kicks to Noel. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Let's see where the Pacers are, Kevin, in terms of the NBA rankings right now. 7th in free throw percentage. 9th in blocks. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
Now Noel, after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. And that one's good. Noel. Pacers trail by 8. On the wing, Eric Gordon. Passes it to Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good.
The shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
Noel passes to Fox. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's Schroeder. He's got 8. It's rebounded by Noel. Inside, number 31. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Pistons?
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
So he gets them both. Pacers trail by 9. Number 28. It's good from about 19 feet.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. The Pacers in 5th.
Kevin, it's really hard to explain, but perhaps their whole team was motivated by watching the three-point shootout during the All-Star break.
Now here's Noel. He's coming off a 19-point game again. A pass to Fox. Lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
I love the aggressiveness with their approach, pounding the ball inside, and it's working.
They are owning this game early. They are constantly finding lanes to the basket.
Here's Schroeder. 8 points for him. To the paint. And Noel kicks to Schroeder. Indiana moving the ball around. And it's rejected.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can do it.
I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
And once again off the mark by Indiana. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Fox passes to Noel. Fox. And it's sent back by Collins. Here's Schroeder. Right now averaging 11 points a game.
Well, Kevin, he doesn't care how he has to do it. I mean, if there's a loose ball or a rebound or anything, he's going to do whatever it takes just to win. And they've got ice packs ready for him on the bench every game.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
And the first one at the line is good. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Both good from the line that time. Pistons leading by 11. Here's Fox. 20 points for him last game again.
And his work on the glass, certainly noteworthy. I mean, he contributed in a number of ways.
And here are the Pacers now. Screened by Grant. Here's Hart. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Reddish. Good on the three-point shot. And the Pistons lead by 12.
This defense has been way too soft early on. They've got to start playing with some energy.
You know, Steve, do something, anything to throw their shooters out of rhythm is what's got to happen here.
So it's the Pacers now. 6 on the shot clock. Number 28. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 6.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Pass to Fox. There's the 3. And good on the basket. Hook it.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get, not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
Powell kicks to McGee. Number 28. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. Fox, no good. Pacers trail by 11. And there's the pass to Hart. Kicks it to Grant. From the stripe. No good. And the Pistons now going the other way. Reddish. He's covered by Grant. 44 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Passes to Fox. Reddish. Deflected, but he takes it back. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Pacers making a switch here. Green's checked in. Pacers trail by 11. Brown outside. Dishes it to Grant. The feed to Powell. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Grant the pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Here's Hart. Double clutches. He takes it up and lays it in.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he was going to get that ball off.
Pass to Bagley. Fader on the way. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Pistons on top, up by 9. And
We get close.
welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got out and ran the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast breaks.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Kispert off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers trail by 11. Screen by Grant. Powell kicks to Martin. Sinks that one from the post. And so it's Detroit with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Reddish gets it to go from beyond the arc. 6 points for him.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Brown outside. Up again, and Green slams it in.
He could have tipped it home, but he wanted to give this crowd something to remember.
Dynamic work right there. Throw down that rebound.
Yes, sir.
Well, no need to back it out if you're in position for the dunk.
A three ball. With the tip. Great positioning on the putback.
Now, sometimes offensive rebounds are lucky, but he anticipates and gets to the right spot before the shot goes up.
Green with a screen for Brown. Powell back to Brown. Brown gets a screen from Powell. Grant, right side. Off the left rim and out.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Deflected. Oh, he misses the dunk.
He tried to make the big play, and instead, he got played. Come on, kid. Can't be missing wide open dunks.
Pacers trail by 12. Green with a screen for Brown. Here's Powell. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. The pass to Bagley. Left side, Brown. No problems knocking that one down. Pistons leading by 8. Number 41. Pistons keep it alive. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. But Trey, Green with the rebound. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Powell, averaging 12 points a game. Bulls from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Pistons. Credit. From outside, off the mark.
The player look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Grant with the ball. Now defended by Bagley. Brown dishes to Green. Indiana again missing. The Pistons have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Kispert, he's covered by Brown. Passes it to Bagley. Clock at 4. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Kispert. Some solid defense from Brown.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Green left side. Back to Brown. He dishes it to Powell. Outside, Green. Martin. A three-pointer, no good. Kispert hands it from downtown. He's got 5.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 4th in free throw percentage, 11th in rebound. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about. And it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Brown outside. Rebounded by the Pistons.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Wide open. Cannot hit. So Indiana will take it the other way. Now the Pacers moving it up. Gordon's running. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. In 4th, the Pistons.
As I said, this is one of the better free throw shooting teams this season. Everybody's been doing their job from the charity stripe. They're actually taking advantage of free throws because they're knocking them down.
First free throw is good. Fox, he's checked in for the Pistons. No good on the second free throw. Pistons leading by 8. For the 3. Gets it to go. He's got 10.
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
Here's Gordon. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. We take a look at the Pistons. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And checking out Indiana, they're 5 spots away.
Looking at Indiana, they've proven they have a long way to go if they're going to be a competitive team in this league.
And even if they weren't expected to play at a high level this year, I think most people felt they were capable of being better than what they're showing right now.
Fox passes to Noel. Noel gets a screen from Simmons. A pass to Fox. Number 34, defended by Noel. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. The Pistons shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Pass to Schroeder. Number 28 from 13 feet. It goes down. 8 points for him. Pistons leading by 11. Noel with it. 6 points for him. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Schroeder. He's got 10. Shoots. And the basket by Gordon. Detroit's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Simmons passes to Fox. Puts it up from 12. And that one's good. He's got 11.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
And the Pacers call time here.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
The dish to Collins. Indiana moving it around. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. On the inbound. And it's good on the layup. Schroeder's got 4 points in the quarter.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Fox kicks to Noel. 1:41 left in the first half of the game. Pacers trail by 9. Outside Gordon. The pass to Schroeder. Number 28. A three-pointer is right on target. 11 points in the game. Pistons leading by 6. Now a timeout called by Detroit. .110 left to play here in the half. It's up a 3. And it's Noel missing. Pacers trail by 6. Number 28. No good on the triple. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Pacers making a switch here. And for the Pistons, they're shooting with confidence 50% from the field so far. Fox kicks to Noel. Passes it to Fox. From downtown, number 34. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Simmons passes to Fox. And that one's on target from the rim. 13 points in the game.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Here's Schroeder, guarded by Fox. Pass to Schroeder. He's again. And so that's the end of the first half. Pistons lead.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to the 2K. The Miami.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. An exceptional performance from Schroeder.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or inside, he is taking only what the defense has given him, and he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with here.
On the court for Indiana. They've got Schroeder. Collins is out there with Noel. Then there's Gordon. He's perfect from the line this time. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Schroeder. Feeds to Collins. To the middle. Here's Noel. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Pacers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Now Noel. He passes to Fox. He kicks it to Noel. Launches a 3. Can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 7. Number 28 shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. He's got 13. Here's Fox, defended by Schroeder. Off the screen. That's good on the jump shot. And the Pistons lead by 7.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Collins dishes to Noel. Stolen away. The pass to Fox. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
On offense, here are the Pacers. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Pistons leading by 7. Here's Fox. 17 points in the game. He feeds it to Noel. It's rebounded by Noel. Noel's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Now here's Gordon, averaging 8 points a game. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot's good from Schroeder.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So got to make some adjustments defensively.
Kicks it to Gordon. Now the pass to Schroeder. Dishes it to Noel. Indiana moving it around. That's a 2 from Gordon. Again missed by Gordon.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
And again, it's the Pistons missing. Offensive rebound. And they convert it last on a champ number 3. He has 6. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
The Pacers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Pistons leading by 6. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And here is Noel. 8 points for him. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Pacers trail by 8. Number 28, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, the number since the All-Star break, and here's how Indiana ranks league-wide. 4th in blocks, 5th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
This is a team, Clark, and you talked about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well. They cover up for one another. And when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
Ready. No good from outside. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Schroeder. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Schroeder's got 20.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
Kispert buries the long-range jumper. And the Pistons lead by 7.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Fires from deep. Rebound by the Pistons. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Grant gets to Collins. Number 28, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 17 points in the game. Here's Fox. 17 points in the game. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Fox hits them both.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
The jump hook, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
They set the screen. No one near him. Good as a jump shot falls.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Schroeder kicks to Gordon. Hangs on the trifecta. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
On defense, the Pacers trailing by 4. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
And the Pistons making a change here. Timeout called the Pacers. You have to like what we're seeing from Fox.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
Grant with the ball. Now defended by Bagley, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Gordon, the pass to Schroeder. Indiana moving it around. The feed now to Grant. And it's blocked by Fox. Kispert. Again, the Pistons good for two. Pacers trail by 6. Passes it to Schroeder. There's a screen. Pass to Fox. Reddish. He's guarded by Collins. There's the pass to Bagley. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, he's just angry from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger clock right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's with them.
Yeah, but you don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though, either.
Number 41. The second effort. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. And a three-point play chance here. The Pistons have shot 75% at the strike, 6 of 8. Green is checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Schroeder. 20 points for him. Number 28. And again, unable to change momentum here. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And the three ball is good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Here's Gordon. 7 points in the game. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Green. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Pistons making a change here. Here's Fox. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. 1:32 left here in the third quarter. He passes to Bagley. 6 to shoot. Number 31. His three-pointers off the mark. Pacers trail by 14. Back to Gordon to stop the run. Rebound, Detroit.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Number 41. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Buries it from three-point range. Gordon's got 8 here in the quarter.
The defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Number 41, defended by Gordon. Number 31. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He has 5.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Gordon goes in. He dishes it to Collins. Backing in. The turnaround Jay. Green. The second chance points on the tip in.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Passes it to Bagley. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Pistons lead by 14.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Here's Schroeder. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's...
Tune in next.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. The dish now to McGee. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now, that was an incredible reverse throwdown right there. Tremendous body control.
I'd even go as far to say, Clark, that was a punctuation dunk.
I can feel that.
Send a message.
Yes, sir. A message and put it on the highlight reel for later.
And so in the game for the Pacers, JaVale McGee is out there with Grant, and it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. Pacers trail by 12. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Grant, that's good.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Number 31 gets an open look and hits. Here's Schroeder. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Hart. Shot clock at 6. Fades away. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Pistons leading by 9. A pass to Fox.
Back door.
McGee with the block. Pacers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. The pass to Hart. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Screen by Grant. Number 28. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Now just a 5-point Piston lead.
And they're making this a game here, putting together a nice run.
Making it a game. How about anybody's game? I mean, they've caught fire, and it's a toss-up right now, guys.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Number 41. And it comes off the front of the rim.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Feeds it to Grant. Passes to Hart. Back to Grant. No good on the 3. Pistons leading by 5. Number 41. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. The Pacers making a switch here. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Schroeder. A good-looking shot from the wing. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
Count the bucket.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Pacers trail by 6. Gordon with it. Grant, right side. Lock at 6. Grant, right side. And that one's good.
So they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
And the Pistons making a change here. Noel's checked in.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Reddish. He kicks to Noel. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 6 rebounds here tonight to tie it up. It's rebounded by Simmons. Pistons leading by 3. Reddish. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
Collins checked in for Grant. Here's Noel. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. That's good for Noel. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Fox. Just one more assist and he'll have the double-double.
I love the awareness he's shown in the half court tonight.
He feeds it to Noel. Reddish. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Pacers trail by 4. Kicks to Gordon. Pass to Schroeder. Schroeder off a pick from Noel. 4 on the clock. Shoots from the high post. 2 on 9. No one back to stop this.
Yeah, nice fast break from start to finish, guys.
Especially on the back end. I mean, he polished it off perfectly.
Schroeder off a pick from Noel. Here's Schroeder, guarded by Fox. Jumper off the screen, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Pistons leading by 6. Dishes to Noel. A pass to Fox. Launches it. That's good. Major points for him.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Now here's Noel. Tight defense on him. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Detroit's got a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Pistons passing it around. The pass to Fox. There's the feed to Simmons. And stolen by Noel. Outside Gordon. To the inside. Number 28. Pulls it. 23 points in the game.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Pass to Fox.
Stay there.
He dishes it to Noel. He passes to Fox. Stolen by Schroeder. Collins kicks to Schroeder. Now the dish to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Pistons leading by 6. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And Simmons kicks to Noel. Pass to Fox. Number 31. And he's way off from outside. Pacers trail by 6. Feeds it to Collins. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're in front by 4. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, guys, I was able to hear Dwayne Casey coaching his team during that break. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, we're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart. Guys?
Thanks again, Doris. We've got 1:18 left in the game. Now the pass to Schroeder. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue to work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead they have.
Serious game-clinching run. They've taken off here. Impressive.
No backing off. What a surge at the right time.
Let's just go with the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. They've led by as many as 14 points. A pass to Fox. Six on the shot clock. Unloads. Rebounded by Noel. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Fox. And so the Pistons take the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Holmes saying so long. As we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Trail of the game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. The end of the regular season is in sight. It's the Miami.
Welcome to Noche Latina here in the NBA. A Latin flavor to the night's festivities as we get ready to go. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan here, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. Now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
Kevin, what I like about him is that he tends to get hot at the most opportune times. It doesn't matter if it's coming out of a halftime or out of a timeout. He just has a knack for heating up in a hurry.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. We've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
With the Miami Heat, they're coming off a loss to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You know, it's a little bit surprising that the game got away from them because for long stretches, they were the better team.
They really were. Outplayed them. If you looked only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
The Orlando Magic coming to this one after the win against the Utah Jazz.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Curry.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. And what'd you find out, Doris?
One player that he's talked to his guys a lot about is Stephen Curry. He said Curry's one of the premier shooters in the game, and he's got that quick trigger. We really have to be tight to him, get physical, and try to get him on his heels as much as possible. Guys, Curry is an excellent free throw shooter. We'll see if they can do that without fouling him.
And as always, Doris, thank you. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. We play just over a minute here in the first. Back to Leonard. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just planks the open jumper.
And Curry, here we go. Back to Dragic. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Magic moving the ball around. Dragic good for three. Dragic has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Back to Leonard. Pass to Green. This one for three. That's good.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Magic have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. The pass to McDaniel. Left side Curry. That's good. Curry's got 7. Miami's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Leonard off the break from Green. Leonard attacking Green. It's rebounded by McDaniel.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Curry dishes to Dragic. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 6 points for Goran Dragic. The Heat trail by 7. Outside Leonard. Pass to Soda. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Jeff Green on the wing. Connects from three-point range. Green's got 9 points.
What a performance, Kevin. It seems like every three he shoots is falling for him. He's in the zone.
Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Dragic, good look. And again, it's Orlando converted.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
And it's the Heat with the ball. They trail by 6. Kicks it out to Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
Now, he hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Feeds it to Curry. Rejected by Caldwell Pope. Here's Dragic. No luck. And it's Miami the other way. Their last encounter was in Orlando. They were able to handle the Magic.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against the defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
No good from McDaniel. The Heat trail by 4. He feeds it to Leonard. From the top of the key, he buries it. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Passes it to McDaniel. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And you can count. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
They're really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
That's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. The Heat trail by 5. There's a good screen. Caldwell Pope hits it from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Dragic. He's covered closely. The Magic again can't hit.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Brunson, he's guarded by Dragic. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. In fourth, the Heat.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
Magic have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. The pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Dragic. Fires from deep. Dragic has got 11 points.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Leonard off the pick from Caldwell Pope. Nice job coming off that screen.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Outside Curry. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 9.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Releases. Leonard, no luck.
His touch has disappeared on him this tour. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And Valanciunas gets to Curry. He's covered by Leonard. Curry passes to McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas, and he lays it straight in. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Well, he's been working hard to get good looks, and it's paying off for him early.
Leonard with this screen on Dragic. Caldwell Pope kicks to Leonard. Now the feed to Green. The dish to Leonard. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Dragic. Kicks it to Curry. He passes it to Valanciunas. Misses from short range.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Leonard on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Lock at 6. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Leonard's got his third basket of the night right there. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And now let's take a look at some numbers for Jonas Valanciunas. Night in and night out since the All-Star break. He's been totally in control, guys. Check out the numbers. 5th in rebounding. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, he's done a nice job of creating good looks for himself.
And Steve, how about his rank in the rebounding department? I mean, the guy is physical, he's strong, and he relishes contact and banging around in there.
So it's Orlando now. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. And take a look at the Magic. Right now they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out Miami. Not really any threat right now as their record's showing a lot more losses.
When I look at Orlando, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And a new group in for the Heat. We've got 1:55 left in the first. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
The first one falls. He doesn't get the second one.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Boy, Kevin, I like the way they've come out here. I mean, they're shooting it well and with confidence from outside. Just a good, strong start for them.
And here are the Heat now after the three-pointer from Robinson. Launches it. Count the bucket.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Brogdon. He's covered by Rondo. Here's Porzingis. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Rondo against Robinson. Back to Rondo. None. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On deep. The shot by Rondo is no good.
This guy's a good three-point shooter, but that was probably from a little bit too far.
Yeah, not what I would call working to get the best shot either.
Number 9. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
Now here's Rondo. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Number 9. And it's Haslam with the rebound. Outside Hill. None. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And they're scoring pretty well as we can.
We get closer and closer to.
And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Orlando. That is good.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. And here's Love for three. He's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Robinson off a pick from Love. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Haslam's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
You know, some really good games going on today, guys. And the one that captures my eye is the Utah one.
Hits the mark. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. In a moment to check out Miami, who they've got coming up. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Boy, a lot of fans really focused on that matchup for Memphis.
And he knocks down the first one. Jeff Green is checked in for Udonis Haslem. And so he makes both from the line. The Heat trail by 8. Outside Rondo. None. That one a little long.
That's a shot he's got to hit. And you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Hill, guarded by Robinson. He kicks it to Rondo. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That's what he does, guys. I mean, he takes what the defense gives him and then turns it into points.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. So it's Orlando now. Robinson a screen on run. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Heat trail by 5. Hill with it. Robinson picks him up. None. And that one hits back iron.
Now, he thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
Dishes it to Wade. A 3-pointer is right on target. Wade's got his first 3 points of the game.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Pass to Antetokounmpo, and here's Hill for 3. No good. Magic leading by 8. 3 on 3. Pass to Robinson, and he drops him away up off the glass. Robinson's got 5 points so far.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
And the Heat call time here.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning the timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Heat. The Magic in 3rd.
Well, making your free throws is so important, and I think both these clubs have really improved in the second half of the season from the stripe.
Feeds it to Rondo. 3-pointer, and that one's good. Rondo's got 6.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Back to Robinson. He feeds it to Wade. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Heat trail by 7. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Miami with the triple.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Passes it to Love. Working on Green. Fades back. Love, no luck. The Heat have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Heat have performed. First in free throw percentage, 4th in blocks, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
Now here's Love. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And there's the pass to Rondo. Rondo off the pitch from Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
And the Heat making a change here. Magic leading by 4. He dishes it to Love. Here's the 3. Miami grabs the miss.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Orlando's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Love's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Rondo. None. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. The Heat making a switch here. Orlando's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And there's the feed to Valanciunas. Brogdon. There's the screen. Good on the three-point shot. And the Magic lead by 10.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
From downtown, gets it to go. He's got 13.
Wow, this guy is doing an instructional video from outside out there. He's got 4 in the game, but 3 have come in this quarter.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
I love the finger roll up and over the defense.
The Heat trail by 9. There's the dish to Leonard. With the shot. Offensive rebound. Here's Soto. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%, so when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jeff Green. The Magic leading by 6. Kicks to Valanciunas. He's against Green. Baseline J on the way. Again, the Magic score. The Heat have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Back to Leonard. No good off the front iron.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Brogdon, defended by Soto. He kicks to Dragic. Wade on the wing. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. And now an 11-point Magic lead.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Timeout called the Heat. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Heat. The Heat trail by 11. Outside, Green. Back to Leonard. Here's Brunson. Misses the three. Orlando's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4-9. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Well, that's not been a typical possession for them in this first half. You know, for the most part, they've been pretty smart with the ball.
The Heat making a switch here. Now here's Leonard. 35 points for him last game against Cleveland. Brunson, he's guarded by Dragic. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Here's Curry. A 23-point game for him in the win against Utah. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Curry dishes to Dragic. Back to Curry. Can't get it to go. Now the Heat take it the other way. Leonard on the wing. There's a screen. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in. Leonard's got 8 points.
You know, when he has that basket in his sights, he will go right at it. Once he's in tight, he is a flawless finisher.
And Curry, here we go.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
59 seconds left now here in the second. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Oh, you can't run an inbounds play any better than that right there.
The Magic have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. And that one falls for Dragic.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
Now here's Green. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Magic leading by 10.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
Dragic kicks to Curry. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. The Heat trail by 10. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Puts up the baby hook. And yes, sir, that one drops. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
On its way from Curry for 2. Another miss by Curry. Here's Leonard. Shot is off. And so we conclude the first half. Magic lead by...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The fun is the Indiana.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway.
Complete domination. What a game for Dragic. He has 14 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. They've got Green. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Soto in at the 5, home in the paint. Leonard with a screen on Dragic. Leonard defended by McDaniel. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Major league big boy throwdown right there.
And he keeps a tight grip on that rim after the finish.
And maybe that'll give his team a little bit of their edge back.
Curry kicks to Dragic. Porzingis guarded by Green. Here's Porzingis, 4 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the fourth quarter, time winding down. They've got one shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen.
And here's Dragic. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Curry passes to Dragic. Pass it to McDaniel. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And here are the teams that have been on fire from the three-point line ever since the All-Star break. The Magic in second.
Kevin, it's really hard to explain, but perhaps their whole team was motivated by watching the three-point shootout during the All-Star break. Come to me.
Leonard with this screen on Dragic. Up top, Leonard. Here's Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
The Magic have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. The free throw drops for Valanciunas. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Leonard attacking. From past the arc. Second chance shot, and Green puts it in. Green's got 13 points.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
No good from McDaniel. The Heat trail by 8.
Shoot that, are you?
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Leonard. He passes to Green. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Dragic with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Porzingis. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Here's Leonard. 7-foot shot. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Dragic dishes to Curry. Beyond the arc. Reverses. No good from Valanciunas.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Back to Leonard. Brunson guarded by Curry. Jeff Green on the wing. This is to Leonard. The Heat need to get a shot off. Lets it fly from 18. Off the left rim and out. Magic leading by 8. There's Dragic with the 3. Another miss by Orlando. Miami's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Green inside. Defended by Valanciunas. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Heat have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Well, with a team percentage of 81% from the line on the season, this is one of the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And he makes both free throws. Orlando with the ball. 6-point game. Now here's Curry, defended by Caldwell Pope. Feeds it to Valanciunas. The pass to McDaniel. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Magic lead by 9.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
They set the pick. Back to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Magic leading by 9. Pass to McDaniel. He feeds it to Curry. An easy 2 points on the layup. Curry's got 14 points for the game.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Timeout called, the Heat.
And you get a chance here to take a look at Goran Dragic's numbers. Some good contributions since the All-Star break. 10th in steals and one of the better passers in the league. In the top 20 in assists per game.
And, Steve, I think we should take a look back at his top 10 steals ranking that you mentioned a bit ago. I mean, that's impressive. This guy gets it done. Jumps the passing lanes when appropriate, but he also can pick the pocket of the ball handler, too.
The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Dragic has got 16 points.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He has 5, and the shot is good.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Dragic kicks to Curry. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Dragic. Again, the Magic score.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range. Magic leading by 13. Here's Dragic. That's good. Dragic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Miami with the ball, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
The Magic making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And it's the Magic's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Dragic with a screen for Curry. Porzingis headed by Green. Green with the rebound. The Heat trail by 15. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Inside or out, this is a collection of players that has really been doing the job lately. The leading rebounders in the shooting guard position since the All-Star break. Steph Curry fourth.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. You know, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still an important skill to have.
Yeah, I agree with you. As much as you can do to help your team, you increase your value and your importance. And the guys on this list give their team a huge boost with their ability to squeeze the arm.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
And so he hits both.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
And so here is Miami, trailing by 17. And the pass to Soto. Shot clock at 6. Brunson, he's guarded by Dragic. Misses from close range.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
Here's the feed to Curry. That's in coming off an assist from Dragic. 16 points for Steph Curry.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
And the Heat making a change here. The Heat shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Magic leading by 16. It's a pick by Love. Curry kicks to Valanciunas, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam. A free run to the hoop and some thunder on the finish.
Not exactly the way the D would have drawn that one.
And when you got the space, well, you might as well throw it down. That's what I always used to do.
Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Really left the room empty. 7 points in the game.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball. Really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get them. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
Now here's Rondo. 6 points for him. Hill, guarded by Robinson. Rocket 6. The drive by Rondo. And that one's good.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Here's Curry. He's got 16. Curry gets the screen from Love. Number 9. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists tonight. None, guarded by Curry. None. And another basket for Miami. Magic leading by 19 points. Number 9. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's back to Hill. 5 to shoot. Shot, high post, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Heat making a switch here. Eight seconds left to play in the third. Number 9. And that's not going to go. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already...
Friday.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. Magic leading by 22. And for the Heat, they've got Rajon Rondo. Haslam's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 spot. And for the Magic, no good on the free throw. Goran Dragic is checked in for Orlando. And the second free throw, good. The Heat shooting well. They're at 45%. Deflected. And for the Heat, Rajon Rondo is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Haslam. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4 slot.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Here's Rondo after the made shot from Dragic. Rondo kicks to Leonard. The dish out to Haslam. Tries to save it. Now here's Love. Guarded closer. Brogdon. Outside Dragic. No good on the triple.
You can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Here's Leonard. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And Orlando has possession. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Kicks it to Dragic. dishes it to Love. Good ball movement here by the Magic. No good from McDaniel.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
And here comes Rondo. Right side Rondo. Outside Leonard. He kicks it to Haslam. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Offensive rebound. Magic leading by 23. Feeds to Dragic. Brogdon. He's covered by Leonard. Love right side. Back in off the glass.
You know, down there in the low post is where you really want to create a lot of your offense.
Leonard with the ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Love the pass to McDaniel. Outside Dragic. Back to Love. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points. I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Now here's Rondo. Leonard on the wing. The tray. Shot misses.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Pass to McDaniel. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Porzingis. And it's Orlando with another.
This has been a one-sided game in just about every area. The lead continues to grow.
Absolutely. Their offense and their D have been equal parts outstanding.
Now here's Leonard. He feeds it to Haslam. Pass to Rondo. He dishes it to Leonard. Shot to stop the run. Gets it to go. Leonard's got 4 this quarter. The Magic have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Passes it to Love from deep. And it's Miami with the rebound. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And a new group in for the Heat. Here's the screen. There's the pass to Ross. The feed now to Favors. Defended by Soto. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You can do it, Derek! Let's bring it, Favors! No problem.
And that one falls for Favors. The Heat making a switch here. On to Tacumbo's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Miami's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws. And the first one at the line is good.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
So he gets them both. Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. They set the pick. Number 9. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Right there!
None. Defended by Ross. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. None. Buck 3. Here's Soto. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Back to Love. Hill with some nice D.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
None. It's rebounded by Derek Favors.
It's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Played good.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Now here is Hill. Shot clock at 5. Fades and shoots. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Hill's got 4 points in the quarter. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Hit his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Heat making a change here. Wade on the wing. He's guarded by Hill. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ross. No good. And Miami the other way now. The dish to Hill. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Hill. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Brunson. Drains the three-pointer.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Wade gets the bucket.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
Here's Brunson. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers, but it certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Well, the score has a lot to do with that, Clark. Just based on that, you'd think the rebounding gap would be huge.
And he can't get the first one. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Heat. Good on the second free throw. The Magic have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. It's a pick by Love. Kicks to Ross. Number 9. At the live Orlando. Dishes to Favors. Fader on the way. And it's in off the backboard.
And tack on a few more points to the lead. Why not? I suppose this is an emphatic showing for this club.
And, Steve, they did it in style, a beatdown the entire way.
And so here is Miami. Leonard, the open look, finds himself wide open and drills it. Leonard's got 19 points.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
He kicks to Love. Feeds to Favors. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Number 9. And the shot no good, a bit short. Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Leonard attacking, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Looking at the game for Kawhi Leonard, he's got 19 points and 3 assists.
The free throw drops for Leonard. The Heat making a switch here. Haslam's checked in. Good on both.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which has given him some free throw opportunities.
And so here's Orlando. Here's Love, accurate with a jumper from the elbow.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Back to Leonard. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. There's 47 seconds left in the game. Pass to Ross. Makes the lead pass. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. That one is off. And he's good on the second. Heat have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter.
Set it up.
He dishes it to Leonard. Fires from the wing. The shot is off. Here is Ross. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Steve, and Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Goran Dragic.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA basketball. It's
And we see the Hawks ready to get to work. It's the Eastern Conference on display, featuring the Boston Celtics. Welcome to what should be a great Saturday night for the NBA. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bogdanovich?
Well, one thing you got to watch out with him, he loves that corner three. And that's the easiest three on the court. The shortest distance, about 22 feet. That's his sweet spot.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trick.
It's the first game back in Atlanta for the Hawks. And you look at the record, 5 games back from the #1 seed.
See what the Hawks are. They've just been having an outstanding season. I mean, no other way to describe it. They're making strides in the stands and playing excellent basketball.
And they've got to like their position as they approach the postseason, playing their best basketball of the year right now.
And so it's Boston with it. It's a 3-point game. Fultz defended by Paul. Here's Fultz, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a loss to the Wizards.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
On the clock, here's Paul, buried from 15 feet out. Paul's got his second basket of the night. We played just over a minute here in the first. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. We talked about the difficulties of facing a player like Chris Paul, and he said that what makes Paul so incredible is his court vision. He explained that there haven't been many players like Paul who can pick a defense apart with both his passing ability and his patience in the offensive sets, saying really, he can just wait you out until he sees a weakness, and that's where he attacks.
Thank you, Doris. Here's Bogdanovich. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Bogdanovich. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in.
I see you, I see you.
There's a screen. Look at 6. Here's Fultz.
Second foul of the first quarter. They're probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3.
Well, I tell you what, it's easy to get spoiled watching this fella. I mean, he just makes it look so simple.
The Celtics have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Ivey. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Washington. He feeds it to Gordon. Buck Green. And Boston with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Well, loss or no loss, that was a fantastic game, Paul. They could be proud of the way they battled at least.
I suppose, but Steve, it still was a really heartbreaking loss. I mean, you hate to lose in overtime. No matter how hard you played, it still leaves you very empty and disappointed when you come up short.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw, no good. he can't hit the second. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Bogdanovich. Cans the shot from the wing. Bogdanovich has got 5.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively they look great.
Pass to DeRozan. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
Outside Gordon. Passes it to Ivey. The three-pointer off the mark. Boston trailing. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
Boy, that was a surprising result, wasn't it, guys? Because on paper, it didn't even look like a fair matchup.
Well, you know what? That's part of why we enjoy sports and you play the game, because it definitely didn't turn out the way many of the experts, including ourselves, might have predicted. So that's why you tee it up, buddy.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You know, Kevin, it doesn't matter that he's one of the slower guys on the floor, especially when he gets that wide lane to the rim.
The Celtics shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. They set the screen. Porter kicks to Ivey. There's the triple. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got his first basket of the night. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. DeRozan on the wing. Suggs. The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Kicks it to Porter. The feed to Ivey. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Off target from outside.
And that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Off the pick. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now, here's Porter. He's had some plays on him, but no scoring yet from him.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
DeRozan with it. Defended by Bogdanovich. Here's the screen. He kicks to DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Clark. No what? Gordon with the defensive effort. The Hawks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Bogdanovich passes to Ivey. Dishes to Porter. There's the pass to Ivey. Feeds to Porter. Tries it from now. Second shot, and the layup is good. Porter's got his second bucket tonight.
Back and forth we go. That basket gives us just another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to keep track of. What a contest.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. And you look at DeRozan, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
Here's DeRozan after the made shot from Porter. It's rebounded by Hayward.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there. No, he's got length and quickness, athleticism. He's a mobile shot blocker, able to cover a lot of ground.
And that really helps him defending in transition. I mean, he can affect shots even on the move.
Williams, he's checked in for Gordon. And so Clark nails both of them. Hawks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on DeRozan. Hayward dishes to Williams. Pass to Ivory. There's the dish to Hayward. 18 feet out, and that one's good.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. He dishes it to DeRozan. Suggs from downtown. Rebound by Williams. Here's Ivy. DeRozan defending. It's stolen. All alone. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's rhythm.
Yeah, you know, such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just the tough D, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the slam.
Shot's good by Williams. Celtics trail by 3. He feeds it to DeRozan. They set the pick. Nice D from Hayward.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Here's Ivy. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. No one near it. DeRozan with the rebound.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Another miss by DeRozan.
Now, bad timing. His team trailing, and this has not been a quarter that he'd like to remember.
Here's Ivy. Right now averaging 15 points a game. That's good.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's DeRozan. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. They have space. And that one hits back iron. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Hayward kicks to Ivy. He passes it to Len. It's intercepted. Number 30, defended by Hayward. Pass to DeRozan. Suggs. Back to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hawks.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
Here's Matt, right now averaging 7 points a game. Pass to Hayward. Hawks passing it around. Drills it from outside. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Kicks it to Morris. Takes a 3. Gets the bucket.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Pick by Williams. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Number 10. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Celtics trail by 3. Fultz defended by Paul. Suggs. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the way up.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Hawks lead by 1. 2K Sports.
On tap next Friday, March 17th, the Boston Celtics go up against the Portland Trail Blazers. It's the real deal.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor, they're knocking down the triple.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Porter kicks to Morris. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Hawks shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. There's the feed to Mack. Number 10, guarded by Porter. Mack, no luck. Boston trails. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will be their second of 6 road games for the team. Porter, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Porter's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Celtics. Paul outside. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The three-pointer no good. Celtics shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Suggs. Rebound Atlanta. Williams has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He kicks it to Mack. From beyond the arc, and that one's good. Mack's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here, guys. This is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams, both teams playing hard.
The pass to Morris. Kept wide by Boston. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Dishes it to Porter. Feeds it to Morris. Buries it from 3-point range. Morris has got 6 points.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Hawks, advantage in 1 series. And, of course, there's the Celtics. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they put together what I would call a dream season. I mean, they've elevated their play and have really become a team that makes it tough for everybody. They're a squad to be reckoned with, folks.
Well, Clark, the playoffs are going to be the real test for them. You know, sometimes for a team on the rise, they can get to the point where everything crashes down on them when the pressure arises. We'll see how they respond.
Hayward passes to Paul. The dish to Williams. Can't hit. And the Celtics going the other way now. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's running. Leads him in there. And it's off from 3-point range. The Hawks trail it. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And now a moment here to take a look at some of the stats for Chris Paul. 8th in assists. And defensively, he's been really good. He ranks in the top 20 in the league in steals.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
From 17 feet out, and that one goes long.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with him.
Fires for three. Atlanta again missing. The Celtics have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, Suggs hits the three-point bomb. He's got 5.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Williams, a screen on Porter. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Suggs. And again, Boston with the triple.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
There's a screen by Williams, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Well, since the All-Star break, these point guards have been doing their share of work on the boards. Take a look at their rebounding numbers in the second half of the season. Celtics leading by 4. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them.
Well, and you know the fans out in Portland hoping for a win for their Trailblazers, that's for sure.
Here's Mack. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mack's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Gobert, he's checked in for Atlanta. Gordon comes in for Gordon Hayward. Back to Jones. Suggs knocks down the 3 ball. 11 points in the game.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
And the basket by Gordon.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Suggs. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The free throw drops for Gordon. Celtics making a switch here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Celtics leading by 4. Here's DeRozan. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And Atlanta has possession. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Gordon kicks to Mack. Pass to Gobert. He dishes it to Mack. He feeds it to Gordon. And here is Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Matt. And a miss there on the triple. Boston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range. Oh, rim is shaken. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. And DeRozan. Here we go. Beyond the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Paul with the ball. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Wizards in Washington.
He was exquisite in that game, Kevin. It wasn't just the scoring, it was the passing, too. And his teammates, you could tell, were just really enjoying playing with him.
Ace defended by Gobert. Suggs. And the three off target. The Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Paul. Kicks to Matt. Here's Gobert. Hits the jumper. And so it's Boston with it. And here's DeRozan. Coming off a 21-point game his last outing. Suggs. Here's Matt. And there's the feed to Paul. Paul gets a screen from Mack. Paul goes in. Gordon for 3. No good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Suggs defended by Gordon. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And the offensive rebounding has been really impressive so far as well. So I really like this team's effort tonight.
You know, in the first, I thought he did a really good job of putting pressure on the defense and creating opportunities at the foul line for himself. Not as much here in the second.
Now, here's Porter. He's guarded closely. Just 5 on the clock. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. 1:16 left to play here in the second quarter. He kicks it to DeRozan. Suggs, defended by Bogdanovich. Bumped on the way up, but hits it, and they call the blocking foul.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking, and they've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Well, it seems like they're getting a little fat and sassy here, complacent in the second quarter.
Fat and sassy. Come on, Clark. I mean, we're seeing their free throw attempts diminish, but I don't know about calling them fat and sassy. That seems kind of harsh. You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
The pass to DeRozan, uncovered, and they will call over the back on the play.
Not much doubt about that over the back call.
Yeah, he was all over his back that time. Looked like he was going for a piggyback ride.
The Celtics making a switch here. The Hawks trail by 7. There's the screen. Porter passes to Bogdanovich. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the way up. He's got 6. Porter with it. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Celtics.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The fun is out at the Palace of...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. Celtics leading by 9. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Bogdanovich. Rudy Gobert is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Ivy in at the shooting guard. The Celtics have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12. Free throw, no good.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often that's the case for this team.
And the second free throw, good. The Hawks trail by 10.
Pick coming.
Doubled by DeRozan. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Hawks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. That's good from Gobert.
You got it. Easy shot. Come on.
That one is no good. Celtics leading by 9. Feeds to DeRozan. He passes to Clark. Back to DeRozan. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Paul kicks to Gobert. Hits the jumper. Gobert's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The defense playing way too soft there, guys. He's just getting right to the rim.
There's the pick. Doubled by Gobert. Here's Mobley. Nails the 16-footer. 9 points in the game so far.
As soon as the double team came, he immediately looked to find the open man.
Paul gets a screen from Ivy. Paul kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Paul. Dishes it to Ivy. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Celtics have performed. 14th in free throw shooting, 17th in steals. And as far as block shots go, not a strong suit for this team. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't do a good job of defending the paint.
Mobley, defended by Gobert. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And while we can, let's check on the leading distributors at the point guard position in the second half of the season. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1, and usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Fires from deep. A rebound by the Celtics. DeRozan's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
The dish now to Clark. Defended by Gordon. Another shot. He feeds it to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get in the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Lenz checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 14. Paul gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got his first bucket of the night.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And stolen by Gordon. Jumps up. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Ivy kicks to Len. He dishes it to Ivy. Paul outside. And the lead is down inside single digits. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Now here's DeRozan, defended by Bogdanovich. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 10. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
And so it looks like the Hawks are retaining possession here. And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Paul kicks to Ivy. Back to Paul. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Passes it to Ivy. 6 to shoot. The feed to Paul. Shoots the 3. Again, the miss by Paul.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
And it's DeRozan missing.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Kicks to Ivy. Outside Gordon. Now the pass to Ivy. No good from outside.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he's not helping their offense.
DeRozan's shot is good. The Hawks trail by 12. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Ivy dishes to Len, and it's blocked. Number 30, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. He has 5. The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Ivy. Pass to Paul. He kicks it to Gordon. Ivy. And the 3-ball is good. Ivy's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Paul outside. Pass to Ivy. For the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Oh, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
DeRozan with it. Now defended by Bogdanovich. And stolen by Ivy. Feeds it to Paul. Ripped away. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Puts one up from 19. And he hits the jumper for 2. DeRozan's got 14 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
Atlanta calls timeout. The Celtics making a switch here.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. A lot of great basketball from him this year. 4th in free throw percentage. And he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
I want to take a minute here to get in a quick word about his outstanding free throw percentage. I mean, you can see how he's brimming with confidence at that line.
Bogdanovich passes to Ivy. Here's Gobert. They set the pick. Dishes it to Morris. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
Gordon's checked in for Bogdanovich. The Hawks trail by 12. Left side, Gordon. He passes to Ivy. There's the dish to land. Clock at 6. Gordon kicks to Ivy. Gordon takes that 13-footer. That is good. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night. Celtics leading by 10. They set the pick. Back to DeRozan. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
So for the Hawks, Bogdanovich comes in for Len, and Porter subbed in for Chris Paul. On the free throw, no good. The Hawks have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Always going up with the alley-oop here. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Folks, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
Fultz, guarded by Porter. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Let's take a minute to look at the NBA's three-point shooters in the point guard position here in the second half of the season. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Here's Ivy. He's got 10. And Bogdanovich kicks to Ivy. Passes to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Hawks have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. That free throw good from Gobert. Atlanta making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Gordon. And Gordon Hayward's is subbed in for Bogdanovich. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And are they ever working inside? Good job on the glass.
Excellent job on the glass, Steve. I agree. I mean, they're battling in there. They're fighting, they're scrapping, they're clawing, and they're getting the job done.
DeRozan on the wing. Morris. That 3 off the mark. He feeds it to Ivy. He dishes it to Porter. Kicks it to Ivy. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. The feed to DeRozan. Here's Fultz.
Perfectly timed. Couldn't have done it any better. How about the poise under pressure?
Well,
unbelievable.
guys, he got himself into as good a position as he could before he pulled the trigger. What a play.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome.
We get closer and closer to the playoffs. The Memphis Grizzlies go up against the San Antonio Spurs. NBA Hoops. Be there next Friday night.
Welcome back. 4th quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. The Hawks trail by 11. On the court right now for the Celtics. Porter with the screen for Williams. The pass to Ivy. Here's the lob to the hoop.
A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous alley-oop.
This crowd is stunned at the sight of that one.
Number 30, defended by Ivy. 5 to shoot. Number 30. But they get it there.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
And Hayward gets it to go.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
Chipped away. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. There's the pick. Number 30. That's 3 pointers off the mark.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Celtics leading by 9. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And that one falls for Clark. Here's Mack. Tries from the block. Ball outside. The shot will not go. And it's Boston the other way. DeRozan with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. Number 30, defended by Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
Here's Mobley. Gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 14.
They had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
During that break, Coach Rivers had some words for his team. He was not happy with their play to this point, telling them we're getting out hustled, plain and simple. There's still time, but we've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
So it's the Hawks now. They trail by 14. The basket, the bump, and the foul. Oh, what a play.
He's never going to pass up on a chance like that. Even with just a sliver of daylight, this guy can get to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
It's stolen by Gobert. The shot's good. Gobert's got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Pass to DeRozan. Number 30. Again, the Celtics good for 2. The Hawks trail by 11. Matt dishes to Paul. He kicks to Gordon. Hawks passing it around. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Come on, you can hit this.
Free throw good. Matt. Celtics making a switch here. And Matt drops them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Celtics leading by 9. And DeRozan. Here we go. Pass to Clark. Rebound by the Hawks. Gobert has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bogdanovich. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. That drops. DeRozan's got 9 points here in the second half.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Paul gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Matt, the pass to Gordon. Feeds it to Matt. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And the Celtics making a change here.
Get open, get open.
Now here's Gordon. Guarded close. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Come on, you can hit this.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Celtics leading by 9. This is 2, DeRozan. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Some good numbers in this one for DeRozan. He has 9 rebounds, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
And he knocks down the first one. good from DeRozan.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Ivy kicks to Paul. He passes to Gobert. On the wing, Gordon. From deep. The shot is off. Now Boston takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Ivy wishes to Paul. Throws it up.
You have got to be kidding me.
Clark, talk about taking things in your own hands.
Did you get an assist and a field goal for that? I mean, that was ridiculous.
DeRozan gets a screen from Clark, and they call an illegal screen here.
They're obviously starting to lose some of their focus here, committing more and more turnovers as the game goes along. Not a good sign.
So it's Atlanta now. 9-point game. There's a good screen. Hit his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. Outside Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Back to Paul. The Hawks working the ball around. Ivy. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Back to DeRozan. From 12 feet out. Another miss by DeRozan. Ball stolen. And it's Clark slamming it down. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And the Hawks making a change here. Len's checked in. That's good from Ivy. Gobert, he's checked in for the Hawks. Both free throws good from Ivy.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Here's Bogdanovich. Misses off the right iron. Celtics leading by 9. The dish to DeRozan. Pass to Clark. And the layup's good off the glass.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, 10 of the last 12 points have come from close range, so I agree.
Ivy passes to Bogdanovich. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Number 30, defended by Ivy. Now DeRozan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Gordon for 3, and that one's good.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Celtics leading by 8. He feeds it to Clark. Kicks to DeRozan. Six to shoot. Number 30. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Atlanta calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Here's Ivy. Paul outside. He dishes it to Ivy. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Fultz. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Hawks trail by 12. Paul outside. And the pass to Bogdanovich. The feed now to Ivy. Lets it go from deep. The shot is off. Now Boston takes it the other way.
And that's pretty much how this game has gone. They've controlled the boards and look to come away with the win right here.
Pass to DeRozan. The finger roll finish at the bucket. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. He kicks to Paul. Pass to Ivy. Goes up a three. They get the rebound. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off. Hey, come around, come around.
Fultz defended by Paul. Here's Fultz. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Well, it's a wrap, fellas. No way you come back in this one.
Not anymore. Any chance of that happening went out the window a while ago.
The drive by Paul. Feeds to Ivy. Swiped away. One-on-one here. Number 30. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Looking to end the run. No good from Ivy.
Well, I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
They set the pick. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Can't make good off the screen. Atlanta's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Excellent use of the screen that time.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Kick it out, kick it out.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, DeMar DeRozan.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. The playoff picture is...
It's the land of mission control. Houston, Texas, where the Rockets are ready to engage in an interconference showdown. Welcome to Noche Latina here in the NBA. A Latin flavor to the night's festivities as we get ready to go. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan here, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Brown?
Oh, man, he's on the highlight reel every night. And if you're guarding the rim defensively and he's coming at you, look out.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
This game marks the end of a road trip for Chicago. They're looking to snag one here before heading back home. They've probably been looking forward to this part of the schedule for a long time. A lot of upcoming home games are slated for them here.
You know, for the Bulls, they've continued their breakout season. I mean, they've showed tremendous promise thus far, and I'm looking for big things from this team.
Yeah, Clark, as the postseason approaches, there's plenty of optimism, but as you know, the playoffs are a whole different animal. We'll see if they can continue that momentum.
Free throw, good, Bryant. And he makes both free throws. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Pacers in Indiana.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the evening. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. His squad picked up a win in their first matchup against this team, and he said the game plan remains the same. Attack, attack, attack. We want to pound the ball into the paint and try to score the ball inside. Guys, it's certainly something the defense will anticipate, but will they have the length and athleticism to slow them down? We'll see.
Thanks, Doris. Here's the pass to Ingram. The shot is off, and it's Houston the other way. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
The Rockets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. He misses the free throw. Bulls making a switch here.
You got this.
And the second free throw, good. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Nuggets.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Now, here's Brown. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. First trip to the line for him here. The first one falls. So he makes one of two as the second one misses.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. made this a two-possession game.
There's the triple. Here's Stafford, and Jackson with the block.
Still can't quite get anything to fall after 5 tries.
Brown gets a screen from Bryant. Brown kicks to Bryant. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
No good for Moody.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Teams value the three so much nowadays. Let's check out the best at it. Number 1, the Bulls.
Now the three-point shot has become probably the most important weapon in their arsenal. And look at the numbers. I mean, that's amazing.
Bulls trail by 6. They set the pick. Halliburton. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Spiked away. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And blocked. Halliburton. And you can count it, he'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Now here's Brown, averaging 19 points per contest. Pass to Christie. From deep. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Bulls trail by 6. Halliburton sinks the triple. He has 6.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Pass to Brown. Banked in off the glass.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Chicago's gone a meager 106 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Halliburton. Oh, trying for it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 3rd in steals, 8th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
Now Brown, after the missed 3 from Moody, hits the bucket. Christie's got 7 points.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here, so I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
So it's Chicago now. 8-point game. Kicks to Middleton. He passes to Moody. Pulls up on the wing. The Rockets pull it in.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Here's Christie. 7 points in the game. There's Brown with the 3. No good. Bulls trail by 8. To the middle. He feeds it to Middleton. Embiid, guarded by Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Markkanen. Cans the shot from the wing.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And another specialty of his is the three ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
And here are the Rockets now. After the Bulls pick up 2. Brown outside. Good. Brown's got 6 points.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Chicago has possession. They trail by 9 points. They set the pick. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
Bryant dishes to Brown. Christie the pass to Bryant. Here's Christie. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Here's Middleton, just his first attempt. Good on the shot. Middleton's got his first 2 points of the night.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Here's Brown. He has 6. The dish to Crowder. Passes to Walker. On the wing, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 9.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Payne's shot is good. Rockets leading by 7. Outside, Walker. The 3. No good.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Number 22. And it's blocked by Brown. Down low. Houston moving it around. Shot by Crowder, no good. Bulls trail by 7. The pass to Payne. Three-pointer. And the basket good. He's got 6.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
It's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You take a look at the Suns. What a run they've had this year, in first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, Houston, right now, quite a ways down below.
Seeing where the Rockets are, they've turned things around in a very good way this year. Being in the middle of the pack is a pretty good step for them.
I agree. I mean, coming into the season, there really was no pressure on this club because of the low expectations. But they've been solid. They've played hard and they've competed. And I think they've played both ends of the floor well. That's why they are where they are.
Now, here's Brown after the miss from Robinson. Outside, Walker. Pocket 6. Here's Gabriel. Good.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Bulls making a switch here. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Rockets on top, leading by 5.
On tap.
And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter is about ready to get underway. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Jay Crowder, and it's Little in at the 3 slot. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Walker. Back to Robinson. Six to shoot. Here's Ingram. Second chance shot. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got his first bucket in this one.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Bradley kicks to Hardaway. Back to Bradley. He dishes it to Crowder. No good from outside. But they'll get another chance. Now here's Bradley. Back to Hardaway. Feeds to Bradley. Crowder. No good on the triple. Chicago trailing here. Ingram guarded by Bradley.
Hey, back door.
Here's Payne. 8 points for him. Ingram passes to Payne. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
A solo fast break. Here's Markin. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
And the defense just lets him go there.
And once he hit the open floor, there was no looking back. Straight to the rack.
And here's Bradley. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Chicago calls timeout.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line, maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
The Bulls making a switch here. Bulls have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. There's a good screen.
Stay there.
Number 22. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And perhaps the best thing about him, Steve, is the way he takes charge down the stretch of close games. The higher the stakes, the better he plays.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Bradley with the ball. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change for 3. Shot by Crowder, no good. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. All alone. Gets it to go.
Well, here in the second, not as listless. They're showing some signs of life offensively.
Well, great sign, because after that poor first quarter, now they're playing better offensively, and they have the lead.
Passed a little. Back to Bradley. Houston moving the ball around.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Pass to Payne. Takes the 3, and that one's good. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
Oh, you got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Passes it to Little. Outside Bradley. He kicks to Crowder. Outside Hardaway. Robinson with the block. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. A good look from Bradley, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
He had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Here's Payne. He's got 11. He passes it to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. Can't get it to go. The Rockets go the other way with it. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones. A long time without a basket.
Gotta find something to right. Bradley can't get it to go. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Number 22. The putback. The follow-up champ.
He sniffed out that board and then powered it back in.
Pure Mike Clark. So strong going back up with that one.
That's exactly what he's capable of, guys. So strong.
Rockets trail by 5. Now Bradley. Dishes to Hardaway. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And while we have a chance, here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season. The Bulls third.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good look from Bradley. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
They didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
And the pass to Ingram. Pass to Payne. Blocked. Now here's Bradley. With the shot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
And the Rockets making a change here. Ryan's checked in. And so Bradley nails both of them. The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Here's the screen. Here's Payne. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 13.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
And here's Bradley. He's got 6. Backing down is Bryant. On target from 13 feet. Bryant's got his second bucket of the night.
Smart move with that mismatch he's got.
You know what? That extra advantage sure pays off on the mid-range jumper.
Come get it. Come get it.
Ingram defended by Little. The feed now to Robinson. Working on Bryant. Puts it up from 12. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
Now he's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Bradley gets a screen from Crowder. Bradley dishes to Crowder. Back to Bradley for the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Number 22. Headed by Hardaway. Pass to Payne. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Hardaway with the steal. Here's Bradley. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
In the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Rockets and where they stand statistically. 9th in free throw percentage, 10th in assists. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
Good on the second free throw. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. 8 points for him.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Here's Christie, defended by Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot. Jackson, the finger roll finish at the bucket. Chicago leading. They host the Kings after this game, and that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
No doubt the Sacramento fans want to see their team get the game. That's a big one for the Kings.
Here's Ingram. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
Here's Jackson. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The Bulls shooting and feeling it offensively in the second quarter. They're shooting 60%. Kicks it to Middleton. Hits the jumper in space. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Well, since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off that long-distance game here a little bit, and it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you know, Steve, some teams would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but getting a few to drop from inside the arc is really a good way to get your offense back on track.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Here's Ingram. The shot is off, so Houston will take it the other way.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
And yes, sir, that one drops. Christie's got 9.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Passes it to Ingram. Fader on the way. And the Bulls get it back. Rocket shooting for the game at 42%. Here's Christie. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And they can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hang on to it.
And that's probably what they're going to do here.
Shot from the low block. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Bulls have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. No good on the free throw. And the Bulls making a change here. And he sinks the second. And the first half ends in a close one.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's been the Indiana.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. What a game we're seeing from Kane.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense has given him. And he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with here.
Taking a look at the Bulls. The Rockets have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. And Christie, no good on that one. The Bulls shooting 43% from the floor. Here's Middleton. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got 7 points.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Rockets trail by 4. Outside Bryant. He passes to Christie. Houston moving the ball around. Right outside. Gets it to go. He's got 12.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Halliburton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Taking a look at Cleveland. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, the Bulls, right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
You know, looking at Chicago, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
Here's Christie. He's got 11. The rebound by Middleton.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Here's Ingram. He goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Here's Bryant. Goes up off the inbound. Can't capitalize inside. The Bulls leading by 5. They set the pick. Here's Middleton. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And that one's good. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And when you watch him, Steve, you can see how quickly he looks to take a shot when he's on the receiving end of a pass and how successful he is when he does take the shot. This guy is a catch, fire, and hit guy.
Another miss by Houston. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Halliburton. 6 to shoot. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Up top, Brown. Defended by Middleton. Brown. Good.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Chicago calls timeout. And at this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Bryant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot and made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
Embiid. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Bulls have shot 6 of 7 at the line. first free throw is good. And the Rockets making a change here. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 5. Jackson setting the pick here for Walker. It's Jackson with the drive. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And he's got his first free throw of the game. That's good from Jackson. The Rockets making a switch here. And so Jackson nails both of them. The Bulls leading by 3. And there's the pass to Ingram. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Houston.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Rozier defended by Middleton. Here's Christie. 11 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. Walker's shot is off.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
Halliburton guarded by Walker. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Bulls lead by 5.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
Rozier defended by Middleton. Rozier. Some solid defense there for Middleton.
It's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face. He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Ingram defended by Christie. Here's Ingram. No good. So Houston will take it the other way. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Walker gets a screen from Jackson. There's the pick. Christie kicks to Walker. And it's all evened up.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Here's Ingram. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 8 points for him.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Christie kicks to Jackson. Pass to Gabriel. Here's Christie. He feeds it to Walker. They get it back. Bulls have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Inside. The shot's good from Ingram.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
There's the pick. Right side Jackson. Pass to Christie. There's the dish to Walker. Rozier. Here's Gabriel. Defended by Middleton. Rozier. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
You know, Kevin, it doesn't matter that he's one of the slower guys on the floor, especially when he gets that wide lane to the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Look at the numbers for him on the line this year. 88% on the season. Impressive number.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
And Chicago has possession. They lead by 1. Pass to Ingram. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Walker with it, averaging 9 points per contest. Pulls from the top of the key, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
It's Brown with the drive. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. Brown's got 16 points. The Bulls leading by 3. 1:35 left to play in the third. Halliburton gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 11.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
There's a screen. He dishes it to Walker. Houston moving it around. That's good.
There's no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Feeds it to Middleton. 17-foot shot on the way. Rockets trail by 3. He kicks to Walker. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Walker's got 5 now.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
Deflected. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Gabriel.
Incredible.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
And Walker kicks to Bryant. Up high to step the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Rockets ahead, leading by just 1. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the
On tap.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half was carried right over into the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
We've got Hardaway. Bryant is out there with Brown. And it's Walker in at the point guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Can't convert after the good screen.
Now, he thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
Walker gets a screen from Hardaway. Walker the pass to Hardaway. Gets all in by the Bulls.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Dishes it to Middleton. Brown on him. Shot from free throw range. No luck. So Houston will take it the other way. Stolen by Robinson. An even 3-on-3 break. And there's the feed to Middleton. Drains the three-pointer. And that ties it up. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Walker dishes to Bryant. Brown outside. Kicks it to Hardaway. Fires the three. Another miss by Houston. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Middleton. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The free throw drops for him. The Bulls making a switch here. Both free throws good for Middleton.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
The pass to Brown.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. Some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed land, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Pass to Christie with the lead pass. 3 on 3. He feeds it to Middleton. And again, no good by Chicago.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
The dish now to Brown. Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. He passes to Christie. The 11-footer. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. They host the Kings after this game to start a 3-game homestand with that game. Brown with it, now guarded by Middleton. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And the Bulls making a change here. The Bulls have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Here's Ingram. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
Clock at 6. Rozier. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Bulls have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. The shot's good from Ingram. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Pass to Jackson. Passes it to Bryant. Houston moving it around. Rozier. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Bulls have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. The pass to Ingram. Halliburton. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. First one falls for him. And the Bulls making a change here. Middleton's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Houston with it. Pass to Christie. called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second. The Bulls leading by 3. Ingram passes to Middleton. Pass to Ingram. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Blocked. Here's Christie outside Jackson. He passes to Christie. The Rockets again can't hit.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Bryant comes with the double team. No good from Ingram. Rockets trail by 3. To the paint, Christie. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
It was a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got 14 points now in the second half.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Passes it to Christie. Baseline jumper. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Bulls are gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Now the pass to Ingram. Embiid defended by Bryant. Embiid again, Chicago.
Really nice work inside there. He'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
Pass to Christie. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Bulls leading by 3. There's the screen. Pass to Ingram. On the clock. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bulls.
You know, something that stood out to me all game long has been the skill they've shown in the low post. I mean, it's special.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
Free throws good from Ingram. Rockets trail by 5. Timeout called the Rockets. You have to like what we're seeing from Middleton.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
Gets it to go.
Looks like he may have been showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
The Bulls leading by 3. Chicago calls timeout. off. Here's Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Make a play, come on! Come get it!
Rozier. Pass to Christie to tie it up. That is good. Christie's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
Yeah, that's 4 straight trips, guys, where their passes have ended up in scores. 4 straight assists. Great team play.
And the pass to Ingram. Puts it up from 12. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Christie. 1:27 left here in the fourth quarter. Nice job coming off that screen. Middleton's got 16 here in the second half.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Pass to Christie. He dishes it to Bryant. Backing in. It's stolen. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. High arcing shot. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Down with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Let's it go. That one wide left. The Bulls have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Here's Embiid. And he was fouled on the way out. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, he did have a foul to give, but he couldn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion. It just didn't work out that time.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
That was a critical trip to the strike. They have a 2-possession lead now.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ingram. Plenty of space. Good. Nothing but net. And the Bulls lead by 6.
They are not letting up, guys. They just keep coming at them.
And I'd say that lead is too big to overcome at this point.
Feeds to Jackson. On deep. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
And that's an intentional foul.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And another three-pointer to the second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 2. 6 seconds left in the fourth. Six seconds left in the game. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Braun. Back on that one. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here.
It's time for some hoops at FedEx Forum, home of the Grizzlies, and we're bringing it to you live on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on Andre Drummond.
Well, he brings a much-needed toughness, both inside and also setting screens. And that's something he does that frees his teammates up for open jump shots.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up.
For the Dallas Mavericks, they won their last contest, that game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And what really made that outcome a surprise was how lopsided it was.
And I think, Kevin, they really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one. Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those other points.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight. Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. His team won the first meeting, and he felt it was simply because of the defensive intensity they brought to that game. He went on to say we'll have to be even more active on that end, now that they know what they're up against to score on us. We can't blink once on defense in this game and expect to win. Let's see if they can make it 2 wins on the year, guys.
Thanks, Doris. And as Doris provided the details, guys, the way they plan to attack defensively will be key early on, won't it?
Yeah, and early is the key word there, Kevin. If they can string together some stops right away, I think it'll really set the tone.
Which is just what they're going to be after, guys. They'd love to turn this into a defensive battle.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. They set the pick. Tatum, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Well, that's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play it.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Basket pool. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against Golden State.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
And so it's Dallas with it after the made shot from Mitchell. Passes the ball. Drummond. Tatum, 6 to shoot. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I think they gave him a little too much room there. I mean, that was all he needed to rise up and punch that one down.
Yeah, he's going to jump at those chances, guys.
Yeah, that's what he does. He is a high flyer.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. An offensive rebound. Capella. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And, guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. No good from Poole. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's the screen. Nice job coming off that screen. 5 points in the game.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
He dishes it to Drummond. He passes it to Poole. Tatum. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Here's Mitchell. He had 34 points in the win against Golden State.
Using his strength nicely there to ensure the rebound. Good work.
Mavericks trailed by 4. And there's the pass to Ball. Dallas moving the ball around. The shot's good from Poole. He has 6. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell passes to Antetokounmpo. Step back shot. And the shot is good. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Poole. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some... Huge play.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket. My goodness, look at him throw that thing down. I mean, he's as agile as they come, guys, and powerful.
Clark, the backboard is still shaking.
I think that one will make the highlight shows, don't you think?
Doubled by Antetokounmpo. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Gives him the lead pass. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Tatum. The shot is off, and it's Memphis the other way. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
That's a huge win, a big third-quarter comeback. Definitely a great game to watch as well.
Well, anytime you make a comeback like that, you know it's going to be entertaining. And I love the way they did it. They played hard.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
They set the pick. Passes it to Ball. Jacks up a 3. Shot is off. And Memphis the other way now. Antetokounmpo kicks to Mitchell. It's rebounded by Poole.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
That's good. 11 points in the game.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And another specialty of his is the 3-ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. The shot's good from Ball. It's a tie ball game.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
It's tipped. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break.
Guys, that's simply superb. Ball pressure, a run out, and then a dunk in transition.
Exactly, Clark, what they wanted. The aggressive defense to lead to.
Yeah, points in transition.
Yeah, that's why you want to make the other team feel uncomfortable handling the ball because you can get easy points out of it at the other end.
And the pass to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Number 12. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 8. The Mavericks shooting an impressive 60% early. Pass to Poole. Number 77. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. Your shooting leader since the All-Star break in the NBA. Second, the Grizzlies. Fifth, the Mavericks.
It's been a disciplined approach from both these clubs offensively since mid-season. I mean, they're really getting good looks at the basket every possession, it seems like.
First free throw is good. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. That one misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
A chance here to take a look at where the Mavericks rank in the NBA currently. Fourth in steals, fourth in blocks. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out, put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Here's Bloomingdale. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Mavericks leading. Dinwiddie passes to Walker. Dinwiddie. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Here's Conley. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Knox. Misses the three. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Conley off the pick from Highland. There's the double team with Walker. Back to Conley. Three-pointer. Mavericks with the rebound. Pass to Knox. Pass to Conley. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You look at Memphis. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Dallas Mavericks. They're sitting in third place.
Looking at Memphis, they've been just as tough as everybody expected coming into this season. I mean, one of the teams with a legit chance, in my mind, to win it all.
Man, with the playoffs rapidly approaching, Clark, I mean, this is what you work all season for. They've got to be excited and prepared for the challenge.
Dinwiddie passes to Knox. Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Walker. Lock at 6. The pass to Knox. Excellent D there from Bloomingdale. The Grizzlies trail by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Island passes Bloomingdale. Williams. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they send a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And Williams drops them both. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Walker against Conley. Pass to Dinwiddie. Puts it up. And he knocks down the jumper. Dinwiddie's got 5 now. Now here's Conley.
Wow. Oh, a miracle heave to finish off the quarter. How did he get that?
Next Friday.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You got to like the consistency they're showing with that mid-range shot.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Mavericks.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
And here are the Grizzlies now. It's a 5-point game. to the paint. Got a piece of it. He passes to Island. 4 on the shot clock. The 8-footer. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The Mavericks shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Passes it to Dinwiddie. This one for 3. No good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Conley with it. He's picked up by Walker. And it's Conley penetrating. The open shot. Williams can't tie it up as that one's no good. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Conley against Walker. Walker gets a screen from Knox. That is good.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
They set the screen. Williams gets to Conley. Left side Williams. Lots of room. That one wide left.
Now, normally that's a shot people make, but that's not really his bread and butter there.
Here's Dinwiddie. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And, Steve, very few players have his finishing ability. We see him get a lot of and-ones because even if he draws hard contact, he is able to play through that and typically score.
Outside Conley. Right side Conley. Number 35. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Walker. The pass to Dinwiddie. Kicks it to Walker. Knox the pass to Walker. Shot from the top of the key. Dallas no good that time either.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
And Williams, here we go. He kicks to Conley. Conley left side. Williams inside. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
They get the rebound. Right through the D for the layup. He's got 5.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Outside Williams. No one near him. It's rebounded by Olynyk. Mavericks leading by 6. Pass to Dinwiddie. Down low. No good from Knox.
He's yet to make an impact from the field, but his team is taking care of business.
Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Olynyk sets a screen for Walker. Walker gets a screen from Olynyk. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 5 now.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Outside Conley. 4 on the clock. Number 35. Olynyk with the steal. Walker goes in. With the floater, tries to keep it alive. And the basket by Olynyk. Olynyk's got his first points in this one.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
A moment now to take a look at some of the stats for Michael Conley. 6th in assists. And he's in the top 10 in steals per game as well. So this is a guy who you have to be aware of when you've got the ball in your hands.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
And Williams drops them both. Dallas calls timeout. Mavericks leading by 9. Dishes it to Walker. A three. Another three for Dallas.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Leonard from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers, but it certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Well, the score has a lot to do with that, Clark. Just based on that, you'd think the rebounding gap would be huge.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Boy, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Outside, Walker. Passes it to Poole. Trains the three-pointer. He's got 14.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Pass to Mitchell. Can they get it?
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get one free throw. And the Mavericks making a change here. This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line, and that's a must-do when you're down.
Poole, defended by Mitchell. Now the pass to Ball. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Three-pointer. They get it back. And they're going to crack the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. This will be his fourth shot at the line in this one. And the Mavericks making a change here. And here are the Mavericks now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass the ball. Takes the three. The shot no good. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Working on Drummond. Antetokounmpo passes to Bridges. The Grizzlies with another miss. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. To the middle. Deflected. It's rebounded by Dallas. Drummond's got his fourth rebound in this one. To the inside. Here's Poole. No good. Some solid D from Antetokounmpo. And now the Grizzlies split. Number 12. Cans the shot with nobody near him. He's got 11.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Ball, the pass to Drummond. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
Here's on to Tacumbo. He drains the quick shot. On to Tacumbo's got 11.
They had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Lets it go with the three. That's good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
He passes to Mitchell. There's the pick. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. 6 on the shot clock. We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Ball, the pass to Poole. Off target from three-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Passes it to Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Capella backing in. Pulls up. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Dallas has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Tatum. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 13 points in the game.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Here's Mitchell. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Good defense, but you got to love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
There's the pass to Poole. Fades back, and it's Dallas with another. Here's on to Tacumbo. Fires the three. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half is now in the books.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. Really an incredible game from Poole.
Clay created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And I'll tell you what, he was smart with his shot making too. He really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
And for the Mavericks. He feeds it to Drummond. Ball's not loose. And for the Grizzlies. Pass to Tacumbo. Pass to Mitchell. Capella. The shot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Taking a look at the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Memphis ranks league-wide. 2nd in field goal percentage, 6th in scoring, and they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Now let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number, that's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Passes to Poole. There's the feed to Drummond, and the shot is good. Drummond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
There's the screen. Wide open. That's good. He's got 13. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Ball, the pass to Drummond. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Feet. Grizzlies with the rebound.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
The pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots a fader. And that one hits back iron.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
There's the pick. Ball. Defended by Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Here's Poole. Off target from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Pass to Mitchell. Pass to Bridges. Let's go. Good as the jump shot falls.
The second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Mavericks leading by 10. Poole defended by Mitchell. There's the dish to Drummond. Tatum will not go. This is off the front iron.
Now they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Passes it to Antetokounmpo. And the pass to Mitchell. Stolen away. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. No problems knocking that one down. He's got 16.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Here's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You know, they've got to make him earn those 3s. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Feeds it to Drummond. Pass the ball. There's the 3. The rebound by Mitchell. The Grizzlies trail by 9. With the lead pass. That's good.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Tatum, defended by Bridges.
Oh, he's just angling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger Clark right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's with them.
Yeah, but you don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though, either.
And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. 5th, the Mavericks.
This club just constantly out-muscles its opponents down in the paint. Really impressive rebounding numbers.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Mavericks leading by 7. Tatum defended by Kuminga. Tatum. That one a little long. And here are the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 14-6 run. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
This has really become an intense ball game ever since halftime.
Boy, the effort from both teams here, Steve, is terrific.
Pass to Poole. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Roaming in the pass to Antetokounmpo. Backs him down. And that one's good.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
Tatum, defended by Tominga. And that one's good. He's got 17. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 7. Antetokounmpo kicks to Mitchell. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, you can sense the urgency within that. I mean, right here, they're flat in the first half. But they come out here in the second half with a lot more fire and a lot more intensity. You can see they're driven to get things done.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
Grizzlies making a switch here. And both free throws good for Drummond.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Here's Tominga. Pass to Bridges. Tominga. The pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Tries again. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Really nice work inside there. They'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
He dishes it to Drummond. Dallas moving it around. Launches it. Swiped it away. Bridges passes Tominga. The shot no good. Nice D from Ball. Tatum defended by Tominga. Pass the ball. Here's Heaton. That was something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Passes it to Knox. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Here's Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Off target. That was a little heat check. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in shooting percentage. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
There's the pass to Island. Buries it from 3-point range. 6 points for him.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Inside, off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. Kicks it to Walker. Shot from the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Walker's got 10 points in the game. Here's Mitchell, defended by Dinwiddie. Mitchell passes Tominga. 43 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 5. step back jumper is good. Mavericks leading by 4.
Question is, do they go 2 for 1 here?
Can they get a good shot in time? That's the question.
Come get it, come get it.
Eaton defended by Groninger. Here's Eaton. Grizzlies with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fires it up. And it's Memphis with another. 6 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. He got enough that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. The Mavericks on top. They lead by a bucket. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K.
Next.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. Williams is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Williams. Then it's Conley. And it's Highland in it, the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Clock at 6. Here's Eaton. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet at the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Olynyk. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo, and they're running ahead, and it's blocked. Knox, he's guarded by Williams. Knox, the pass to Dinwiddie. He kicks it to Walker. Pass to Knox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
Williams sends a screen for Williams. Passes it to Island. And again, Memphis no good. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Knox. Makes it off the glass.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Williams. Outside Williams. He passes to Antetokounmpo. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Well, those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Dallas calls timeout.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Pass to Mitchell. Outside Conley. The Mavericks pull it in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Tatum, that's good. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead. And so it's Memphis with it. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
You're right.
Nice, strong finish. Very nearly a 3-point play opportunity.
Yeah, when you stay aggressive, good things happen.
And he knocks down the first one. And Mitchell drops them both. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. The pass to Poole. Puts up a three. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Poole, defended by Mitchell. Pass the ball. There's the triple. Mike Conley grabs the miss.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
And that one's good. Mitchell's got 21.
Now that is a quick bucket. Pretty good in transition.
That's right. That's exactly right. He loves when he gets the chance to get out and run. That's when he's at his best.
Fades away and sinks the tough shot. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Passes Kuminga. Takes a three. Good.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Here's Ball. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And he converts the layup. And now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. That puts them in the lead. Well, as we move into the 4th, it's been an even game.
Yeah, and has been neither team able to create any significant separation so far.
Steve?
Yeah, that's right, guys. The lead has now changed hands 5 times.
Tatum, defended by Kuminga. Gets it to go. He's got 23.
Well, he's established himself as one of the league's premier clutch performers, you know, with some unbelievable plays down the stretch of tight ball games.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Number 12, defended by Ball. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
How about that basketball, man? Beautiful. Wow. Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. And some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Mitchell passes Kuminga. Here's Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Mavericks with the rebound. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 5. There's a good screen. Number 12. And it's blocked by Poole. And here's the fast break. Dives for it. Dishes it to Drummond. Poole defended by Mitchell. No good from Poole. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Mavericks leading by 5. Ball, the pass to Poole. The tray. They get it back. Drummond. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Drummond's got 4 this quarter.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Nice open look, but it's no good.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
That's good. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Drummond. To end the drought, he takes it up and lays it in. Mavericks leading by 7. Tatum defended by Bloomingdale. Tatum, and it's good. He has 29.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here. And maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Clock at 6. From deep three-point range, can't get it to go. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
No good from Bloomingdale. Dallas is ball, the pass to Poole. Leads him in there. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
That was the 3rd straight high-percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Bridges checks in. .107 left in the 4th. Here's Mitchell, defended by Poole. Can't tell him. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty at the line. Here's Dallas. They're on a 14-4 run. Ball defended by Mitchell. Here's Feet, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
35 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Well, he didn't quit on the play. He defended the shot, contested it, and then got back straight to the glass. And I think this is going to be too much to overcome, Clark. What do you think?
All the sand in the hourglass is gone, and I agree with you.
Gets it to go. Mavericks shooting 57% in this 4th quarter. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.